Hello and welcome to Resident Evil 2 Remake. So I'm playing on Leon's first scenario, and I'm going to be playing that on hardcore difficulty. And I've never played the game on that difficulty before. So I decided to make it for Leon's scenario. When I get to Claire's second scenario, I'm actually going to play on standard, only because with the Resident Evil 4 Remake coming out, I'm not going to be able to stream it the day it comes out, and I don't mind. But I don't want this playthrough to take weeks and weeks and weeks and weeks to get through. So playing Leon's scenario on hardcore mode and playing Claire's second scenario on standard should make the playthrough not as long as it would be if I was playing hardcore mode for both characters and both of their scenarios. It's been a while since I played this game. I can't remember now the last time. Let's have a look. Damn, 2021. So 2 years ago. Almost 2 years ago. Alrighty then. So if I have a look at bonuses. Is it extra modes? Oh no, it's story and costumes. Okay, I think I had the normal outfits selected. Oh yeah, cool. So that's their alternatives, matching their Resident Evil 2 original counterparts. Now I could play the game with the 98 character models, and I could play the game with the music from the original Resident Evil 2. Um, because this year the original Resident Evil 2 is celebrating its 25th anniversary. So what I might do is play Leon's scenario with the alternative outfits on, and then when it comes to playing Claire's scenario, then I'll actually have her. I'll have the 98 character models, and I'll change the music because I've got the ability to make the music the original Resident Evil 2's music. So yeah, for Leon's scenario, I'll have the remake versions in the classic costumes, and then in the Claire scenario, I'll change it so that it's the 98 character models and the music from the original Resident Evil. There we go. Alright, let's go. New game. Leon. Leon S. Kennedy. After a few days of radio silence from his new post, Leon S. Kennedy drives to Raccoon City to scope things out. Unbeknownst to him, a nightmare awaits. Hey there, Godfather Al. Welcome on in. Absolutely, Resident Evil 2 Remake. Finished off the Resident Evil 1 Remake and playing through Leon's first scenario on hardcore mode. And I'll be playing Claire's second scenario on standard because I don't want this playthrough to go on for weeks and weeks. And if I play both characters on hardcore, it'll probably take a month or more to get through the game. So we'll see how it goes, but hardcore mode is going to still take a long time with Leon's campaign anyway. Teach you how to play game after game and completing them. Well, that's one of the things, like playing multiple games on the channel every week. Like, even though it does make some of the playthroughs a bit longer, because it's only 1 day a week, that's one of the ways that I do it. Having so many games playing at once, kind of thing. But there's some games though that it would be good to have more than just 1 day a week to actually do, because I could probably finish a lot more stuff if I had more days for each game. But every Monday I've got Resident Evil Remake, and then when Resident Evil 4 Remake comes out, I'll actually be playing it on my PlayStation 5 and streaming it from my PlayStation 5. And that'll be the first game that I ever play and first game that I stream on PS5. So I'm very excited for that. But Resident Evil 2 Remake and 3 Remake, I'm playing them on the Xbox. Yeah, hardcore mode. Apparently, it takes away auto save, so the only saves that you have is classic style, which is, the typewriters and that kind of stuff, which I don't mind. You know, it's going to be a bit more difficult, but got to remember to just treat the game like the original version in that respect. Make sure I save as often as possible. Okay, so saving requires an ink ribbon. No autosave and enemies are stronger. Now, usually when I play these games, my early game is very bad, meaning I die a lot, I get hurt a lot, I lose ammo, I waste ammo. But then it normally levels out as I get through the game and get a bit further, where I start to, have a bit more ammo up my sleeve. So already there's like a disadvantage that I've got personally as a player of this game. Now I'm adding further to that by playing Leon's scenario on hardcore mode, so we'll see how we go. At least no gravity deaths. Exactly, no gravity deaths. Not playing no death challenge, not doing anything like that, so there's no worry about that, no pressure or anything in that regard. But if anyone's used to professional players of this game, then you're not going to get that with me. As big a fan as I am of the series, I don't play them regularly. I don't play them every week of my life for years and years. So whenever I do play them, sometimes it takes me a while to get sort of back into the groove of these things. And the last time I played this game in particular was in 2021, so it's been a while.
Look, man, I'm serious, okay? I saw this with my own eyes.
Oh, I believe you, buddy. I believe you. Just tell us a story. Tell us a story.
Okay, well, it was last Friday night. I was walking home from the bar, and this woman started coming towards me. She was staggering, so I figured she was drunk.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay, tell us, be honest now. How many drinks did you have?
No, man, I barely had a buzz on.
Oh, come on.
Look, just listen, all right? She got closer, and I got a good look at her. You had to see her eyes, her nose, her whole face. It looked like it was rotting.
Yeah.
She looked like a corpse. Like a walking corpse, man.
Sounds like my wife.
I've never seen anything like it. I haven't been able to sleep since that night.
All right, calm down, buddy. Calm down. Just, hey, you gotta stay strong, okay? Don't give in to fear out there, right?
Yeah, well, you got that right. If you freeze up around these things, they'll sink their teeth in you. I saw it attack somebody.
Oh, come on. It's just getting good. I need some sleep. Oh, shit!
one's around. That's weird.
I will be Godfather, yeah. I'm playing it on the PS5. It'll be the first game that I ever play on the PS5 and ever stream on the PS5. But I won't be playing it the same day it comes out. But I've already pre-ordered it. Leon Superman Kennedy. That's Resident Evil 6 version of Leon. He's Superman. Actually, a lot of the characters become superheroes later in the series. Chris punching boulders, you know.
Hello? Anybody there? Something's not right. You all right? Don't move. I'll be back for you.
Stop moving.
Officer, you need help?
Stay back, sir. I got this.
Hey! Get off me! Right now!
Help me.
Freeze! I'll shoot!
I think I went through the wrong door.
Hey, what are you doing?
I did, yeah. Of course I did.
Ah, shit! What the?
Don't shoot!
Get down! You all right?
Yeah, I think so. Thanks.
You can thank me later, when we're safe.
Holy shit.
Come on! Get in! Hold on.
What the hell is going on?
I don't know. Hopefully they'll have some answers at the police station.
Wait, you're a cop?
Yeah, Leon Kennedy. You are?
Claire. Claire Redfield.
Live around here?
No. I'm looking for my brother. He's a cop too.
Well, it's a good thing we found each other. I don't know what to expect anymore.
Attention all citizens. Due to the citywide outbreak, you are advised to take shelter at the Raccoon City Police Station. Free food and medical supplies will be provided to everyone in need.
God, this is so unreal.
Police station's not much farther. They'll know something.
Yeah, but what if we're the only ones? What if there's no survivors?
No, there's survivors. It's a big city. There has to be. Looks like we're walking from here.
More like running.
Yeah, good call.
Leon, we gotta back up. What the?
Holy shit. There, get out. Get out now!
I can't!
Hold on! Whoa! Oh no. Claire! Claire, you okay?
Yeah, I'm alright. How about you?
Can't stay here, it's not safe.
Go on ahead. I'll meet you at the station.
I'll be there. This is out of control. Shit. It's everybody. They've all turned. There it is. The station.
Hey there, Tall. Absolutely. You never played a Resident Evil game before, but you're going to play them one day. Oh, nice. That's good, Tall. How's things going? Oh, did you, Godfather? Hey, Starlight. Hardcore mode, do you start over from beginning every time you die? No. But if you don't use an ink ribbon to save, then you have to start from the start if you haven't saved. There's no auto-save in hardcore mode. Hey there, Dr. Sour Patch. Easy hardcore. Lucinda will be proud. Yeah, I've never played Leon's or Claire's scenario, either of their first or second on hardcore before, so this will be fun. For Leon's, anyway, I'm going to play Claire's on standard. But yeah, I'm a big Resident Evil fan from the early days. Not 1996, but 1999. That's the first. That's the year that I played my first Resident Evil game, which was 3. So I've been a fan since then. Yeah, the burger was unfinished, Godfather. It's like, poor truck driver. I mean, you know, he's turning into a zombie. That's, you know, that's one thing. But to not finish your burger?
Is anybody here?
So we'll be using a guide for puzzle solutions. It's going to take long enough to get through this game on hardcore mode, let alone have to get all the puzzles done. Thanks for the follow, Lieutenant Rod.
There has to be someone here. Not good.
David! Marvin! You there? I found a way out! It's in here! Send reinforcements! East hallway!
I gotta find that guy. You got this.
Hello there, Ryu. How's things going, dude? Awesome, Ryu. Glad to hear that you're doing well, dude. It's like when you're in a public area and you're trying to find a public toilet and you're trying to find one that doesn't look like it's, been destroyed. And then you realize, oh shit, none of them look good. I'll hold it in and wait till I get home.
Jesus.
No, he's not there, Leon. Jesus pops up. Hello there, Leon. Jesus Christ, I didn't know you were going to turn up here. Hey, couldn't you have stopped all this from happening? It's like, I turned water into wine, but I can't turn zombies into humans. What do you think I am?
Open up! Hurry! Open up! Open this goddamn door!
A please would be good. Like, can you please open this door? I'm not going to open this door until you say please. So let's practice this. Can you please open the door for me? Simple. I know you're getting killed, but you still need to have your manners, right? Now say, please open the door for me, Leon. Please open the door for me, Leon. Sure, no worries.
Please!
Give me your hand.
Help me!
I got you.
There we go, he said please. Finally.
Jesus Christ. Jesus! They're everywhere! Son of a bitch. You all right? Don't move. I'll be back for you. Freeze! I'll shoot! What the?
Attention all citizens.
This is out of control. Shit. It's everybody. They've all turned. There it is. The station. Hello? Is anybody here? You got this.
Hey there, Afro. It says keep out, Rod. Well, Leon's part of the Rod Police Department. See? RPD. So he has access. I've given him permission. How's it going, Afro?
Jesus.
Open up! Hurry! Open up! Open this goddamn door!
You were watching the Oscars, were you? Is that like a family called the Oscars, where they always talk about political stuff all the time, and they get awards for just doing something that, they get millions and millions?
I'll get you out!
You mean, yeah. Yeah, I don't really care much for the Oscars.
Jesus! They're everywhere! Come on. God damn it! Watch out!
You're safe. For now.
Thanks.
Marvin Browner.
Leon Kennedy. There was another off strike. I couldn't...
Here. I'm sure you did what you could, Leon.
Does anyone know what started this?
Not a clue. But honestly, all you need to know is that this place will eat you alive if you aren't careful.
Yeah, well, I was supposed to start last week, and I got a call to stay away. I wish I'd come here sooner.
You're here now, Leon. That's all that matters.
Okay, Lieutenant? I'm ready.
Hopefully you'll be able to find a way out of this station. That officer you met earlier, Elliot. He thought this secret passageway might do the trick.
This is good news. We can get you to a hospital.
No, I am not the priority here.
Lieutenant, I'm not just gonna leave you here.
I'm giving you an order, rookie. You save yourself first. I'd come with you, but I'd just slow you down. Now, you'll need this.
I can't take him.
Stop. And don't make my mistake. If you see one of those things, uniform or not, you do not hesitate. You take it out, or you run. Got it?
Yes, sir.
Afro, there was a time people knew every single movie in the nominations, but for the past few years you barely know one of them. Yeah. Yeah, it's I mean, number one, originally the Oscars, back when they first were created, it was just a private gathering for them to pat themselves on the back and say, "You did a great job," kind of thing. You know. Whereas when it became televised, it started to become something that the general public were privy to and were able to actually experience. And then for so long, it was, more about the artistic and creative merits of what was done, and the people who won the awards would go up there and they'd talk about, how grateful they were for the experiences and thankful for the people that they worked with, and it was a pleasure to work with them. But then it started to become a 10-minute speech every time about, some issue in the world. And it's like, the thing with famous people is they seem to have this idea that as long as they say the words about things, that it's enough, you know. And now it's more about the speeches and what message they give. You know what I mean? Like it's not like the awards are for their work in charities or you know what I mean? It'd be a different story if it was like that. You know what I mean? It'd be a different story if it wasn't about movies they were getting rewards for, but what they had done, you know, to help out people in communities and stuff. Then it'd be understandable, you know. But your actors and your writers who, you know, you're the lucky ones who have gotten to the stage where you can live in a great place and not have to worry about paying bills, you know. So it's like trying to tell everyone else how they should live their life. It's a bit disingenuous, you know. But yeah, it's more about that now. It's less about the actual things that were worked on. Oh, that's interesting. The computer's gone. I didn't realize it happens. Hey there, Anglo. No spoilers? Well, spoilers are definitely welcome for this game. I've played it before, played the original. There's not really that much different in the original versus this in terms of story. Some things done differently here and there, but overall it's still pretty good. Some films deserve a reward as well. Yeah, some do. But now it's more important to talk about, you know, things unrelated to the actual movie industry. When it's an awards for the movie industry, you know what I mean? It's not the Humanitarian of the World Award or something like that. I feel like there was a Steven Spielberg movie last year and it just went under the radar. When did that start happening? Yeah, I guess there's also how much marketing gets done now for certain movies online versus, you know, traditional means and stuff. And maybe the reach for audiences that are only social media consumers haven't, you know, they haven't reached them or something. Alright, so Leon's full health, but that's not going to matter very soon because no doubt I'll lose health again. Alright. So the actual last hard save I have is from my 2019 playthrough. Interesting. It doesn't catalog the saves that made, because normally I play through the game without worrying about saving until I get to the last part of the game. That's interesting. Doesn't have the 2021 playthrough on that. Because when I looked at the start of the stream, my most recent save was from 2021. Was I looking at the wrong thing? That's very weird. Anyway. Anglo, I get your point. You hate these games, you're too scared to play them. Yeah, that's the thing about horror for me. I don't get scared by horror stuff, so the things that I look at to judge a horror movie or game is other elements. Like the atmosphere, the music, you know, things like that.
This is not how I imagined my first day.
It's like, what's worse? First day of high school or first day of a zombie outbreak? I'd rather have the first day of high school all over again instead of being in a zombie outbreak. Anglo, you can handle horror films though, just not horror games. I guess horror games are different in that you're actually controlling the person trying to survive, and it's more personal than it is if you're just watching a movie. Like, you can relate to the character that's experiencing it and all that kind of stuff. So in a way, it can be personal, but it's not as personal as you literally the character's life is literally in your hands. You know, in gameplay, obviously. Afro said the Spielberg movie budget was 40 million and box office 38 million. Good reviews though. Yeah, that's the thing too. You know, like, even if it's got great reviews and stuff, if it hasn't made back even $1 over how much it cost, it's kind of like, yeah, we really messed up. Touchdown. Touchdown! He scored!
Oh, what the fuck? Huh? What?
He's yawning, he looks a bit tired. Except he yawned too much. He yawned so much that he broke his jaw and ripped his cheeks and everything. Anglo, the map you are on now is now on a game called Dead by Daylight. Yeah, Dead by Daylight seems to be the go-to style of game now for games based on horror movies, it seems too. But I'd prefer if they went to a different style. Like, yeah, I understand Friday the 13th being a game like that. That's understandable. You know, Evil Dead, yeah, I can understand that being a game like that. But if they ever do a Nightmare on Elm Street game, I don't want it to be just a clone of Dead by Daylight. You know, I want it to be a visceral, narrative-driven survival game, and the perfect kind of gameplay I think that would suit it would be Supermassive style of you know, horror game. So if they ever do a Nightmare on Elm Street game, I hope that Supermassive get the rights to make it, and that they actually make it like their Until Dawn, Dark Pictures, and the Quarry games. You know what I mean? Like, have Freddy be the big bad thing that's obviously killing you, and the fates of the characters in their dreams is up to you as the player. So if you fuck up on a QTE too many times, Freddy will kill them. You know, I think that'd be more suitable for a Nightmare on Elm Street as a video game, as opposed to just Dead by Daylight clone. Shamrock. Hey there, Spicy Chicken. I'm doing really, really good. How's things with you? Definitely want to take the map, because I definitely will be wanting to use it later. Alright, so let's have a look at the puzzle list. It's interesting they don't have it on that page I'm looking at. Safe codes, that's what I want. So left 9, right 15, and left 7. It'll come in handy, because apparently there's not as many hip pouches on hardcore mode as there are on standard. NBC. No, that's not the puzzle solution. It's funny, that page doesn't have the actual puzzles. There we go, Ned Mr. G. Ned Mr. G. Spicy Chicken, you're okay, just having trouble falling asleep. Are you? Ah, damn. That'd be so annoying. You're having trouble typing as well, it seems. You never knew you could have trouble spelling. A sepal. I also have trouble falling sepal as well. But hopefully you can get to sleep as soon as possible, Spicy Chicken. That'd be annoying, especially if you really want to get to sleep. Anglo, if they ever were to make this game as a remake in VR, you'd play it? Not? Lol. Yeah, putting it in VR would add an extra, even, more frightening layer on top. Alright, just want to have a look at something for a moment. Welcome, Leon. 102, 106, and 9. 106 and 9. Anglo, you can't remember. Been watching you long enough to know. Did you ever play The Last of Us? You should know by now. You asked because the TV series is exceptional. It's brilliant. Was wondering if you had watched it. So I played the remaster a few years ago, which was my first ever playthrough of Last of Us. I think it was 2020, early 2020, when I was able to play and stream some PS4 games, but also some PS3 ones. So I played that as well as Until Dawn, Detroit Become Human, and all the Uncharted games. And I think there was another game that I played too. Just can't remember at the moment. But yeah, I've played the remaster of The Last of Us. I've got a PS5 now, so when I do get The Last of Us, I'm going to get the remake. I may as well. I haven't played the original, as in, you know, the original release, but I've played the remaster of that. So I figure if I'm going to buy the game brand new, I may as well buy the remake. What am I doing, Rod? It's not for that. Alright, so let's put some of this away. Let's put that away for a moment. But I haven't watched the show though, as well. Sorry, Anglo, to forget answering the rest of your question. But yeah, I haven't actually watched the show yet.
What in the...
Spicy Chicken are the new Resident Evil games as good as the old ones. I've actually found that because there's three different, I guess you could put them in categories. You've got the classic games, which used to just cover Resident Evil 1, 2, and 3 original, but you could also include Code Veronica, I feel, as part of that by now. So that's kind of like the classic fixed camera angle era. Oh, no wonder why. I was wondering why the game was the game felt like it was freezing on me for a second, but then I realized what was going on. And then you have games like Resident Evil 4, 5, 6, the two Revelations games, and all that kind of stuff, which are the more, I guess, modern ones. And then there's a bit of crossover because you have the original game remade in 2002, which was fixed camera angles, but then you got this remake of 2 and then 3 and then now 4 as well. But I'd say of the classic games, I still think Resident Evil 2 is probably the best one out of those. Then when it comes to the remakes, I'd probably say that remakes of 1 and 2 have been the best so far. The remake of 3 wasn't terrible for me, but there are fans who hate it because there were a lot of stuff not in it from the original game, which is understandable. But I don't mind the Resident Evil 3 remake. But of the other games like Resident Evil 4, 5, 6, Revelations 1 and 2, I've only played Revelations 1, which I didn't really like that much. So out of 4, 5 and 6, I'd probably have to say 4 and 5 are the ones that I like the most. Then you got, of course, RE7, you got RE7 and 8 as well. I was forgetting them. But they're great as well. So yeah, I'd say it's a bit of a mixed bag, really, like with the new ones. Like 7's great, 8's really good, but I don't know if it's as good as 7, really. So yeah. Revelations 1, I played once, loved it. Second playthrough, hated it. So I don't know if there was just something about the second playthrough, irrespective of the game itself, that was, making me not like it. But there we go. Spicy Chicken, you're glad that they got rid of the fixed camera angles. Yeah, it was an interesting sort of like change,
Leon, it's Marvin. I need you back here ASAP.
Are you okay, Marvin?
I've got something to show you. It's important.
Copy that. I'll be right there.
And I love the fixed camera angle classic style. I love it. Do I expect every game since the early ones until whenever they stop making them to be that? No. So I was fine with the change to over the shoulder, because I felt it was still like the fixed camera angles was a major element of the old school games, but it wasn't the one defining element of the series. There were other elements that helped define it, and having the fixed camera angles, is one element, but if you take that away and put it behind the shoulder, it doesn't take away from any of the other sort of like things about it. So I was fine with it. Probably should have used that later. That would have been the smart thing to do, Rod. But as usual, when I'm talking and just roaming around, I should really just make the character stop instead of walking around while talking, because stuff like that ends up happening. Where's this puzzle for this? Another medallion. Hey there, Fewer. It's going really good, thank you. How are you? How's things? Hey, Sherbot. Welcome on in. I'm doing really good, thank you. How are you? Salcat, thank you so much for the 13 months in a row. Hey there, Salcat. Thank you very, very much for that. I really do appreciate it. That's awesome of you. Thank you so much. How's things going, Salcat? That's okay, Sherbot. Hello to your kitten as well. Spicy chicken. They're nice in a way, but they can confuse the player on where to go. Yeah, yeah, that can definitely happen with the Vix Camerongle ones as well. Plus, trying to orient yourself in relation to enemies sometimes. I wasn't fewer, no. So, what I'm going to be doing is split streams of Tomb Raider until I get Shadow of the Tomb Raider done. But if it's going to take me weeks and months to get through it without dying, I'm going to have to start the other playthroughs anyway. So it's going to be split streams from now on. So when I stream Shadow of the Tomb Raider next, I'll stream it till I die. If I die in like 10 or 20 minutes, I won't end the stream. But if I die like 2 hours into the stream, I'll end it and then restart the game the following week. But yeah, the other Tomb Raider game I'm actually streaming as well now is the Tomb Raider 2013 game to celebrate its 10th anniversary. Sherbot, you're doing quite well. Just finished a fun session of D&D. Hope the stream is going well. That's awesome to hear, Sherbot. I'm glad that you're going well, and that's cool. I hope it was really fun. And it is, yeah, it's going really good. Oh shit, inventory's full. Can't take that right now. Is there anything I don't necessarily 100% need? I don't 100% need this. I'll get rid of that. Hello, zombie. Come through the door. Yep. Knew that was going to happen. Well, it's been a little bit since I saved last, so this will work out well.
There you are. Come here. Take a look.
Yes. I knew she'd make it.
Oh, you know her?
Yeah. Name's Claire. I came into town with her.
You can get to that courtyard. Through the second floor. East side.
I'm on it. Thanks, Lieutenant.
was right.
Yeah, but the passage isn't open yet.
Sherbot, your characters are level 12 now, so big battles coming up. Oh, cool. Or having big battles now, yeah. Get Leon back to full health and make another save. There we go. Viewer, well, hope you have a great rest of the show. Daylight savings time got you pretty good because you got up quite early today, so you're going to lurk and sleep with the show on in the background as usual. That's completely understandable, viewer, with the time changing over. I'm pretty sure in Australia it'll happen pretty soon as well. But thank you so much for being here, and thank you for leaving the lurk also. I hope you have a great one. Hey there, Nemesis. You just got the PSN trophy for reaching silver level in your universal profile on MLB 20. Remember, you reached diamond rank on 19. It's a grind, dude. Well, congratulations on that, Nemesis. That's great that you got that. That's awesome. Definitely keep up the work on, getting more of the trophies in that. Sherbot, you also finished GTA 5 today. Maybe made the wrong choice as your ending. So which ending did you go for, Sherbot? Zelcat, they had laptops back then? Yeah, that's the thing about laptops. I'm not sure when the first laptop actually was commercially available, I guess. Apparently, the Osborne 1 in 1981 was considered the first true laptop computer. The first portable computer with a built-in printer. Uh, Code the inventory Tetris time. Oh yeah. I'm surprised that they never did a Resident Evil themed Tetris, to be honest. Spicy chicken, what's daylight savings time? So it's basically when the time gets either pushed back or put forward on people's clocks and stuff. And for some countries, I think it was because they wanted to give more daylight hours for, farmers and things during the day. Nemesis, I hope you're well, man. Enjoy some Resident Evil. I am, thanks, Nemesis. I hope you are too. Things are going good. Sherbot, spoilers. You had Franklin kill Michael. You didn't want Franklin to die, and you thought it would happen if you didn't do it, lol. Yeah, it's very interesting, those endings with that game, because for my first playthrough, I chose the third way ending. And then for a few playthroughs, I kept choosing that. And then I decided, you know what? I want to see what the other two endings were. So in one playthrough, I made a save and chose one option to kill Michael, and then saw that play out, and then I reloaded the save and then chose to kill Trevor and saw how that went. And once I saw all three, I was like, no, I prefer the third way. So that's the one that I traditionally go with all the time. I'm doing a playthrough to celebrate its 10th anniversary at the moment, so as part of that, I'll also be showing off the other two endings. But then finishing off the playthrough having chosen the third way. Sure, but what is the third way ending? Is that saving all three? It is. Yeah, so you save Michael and Trevor. And I think it's more satisfying too because you also get back at a lot of other characters that have been pains in the ass. You know what I mean? So that's another reason why I prefer the third way ending. A lot of characters who are assholes get their comeuppance. Sherbot, whoops, you wonder if you can reload it. You don't know when you last saved. Yeah, that's the thing too. Like, you got those autosaves, but the autosaves you don't necessarily know when they're gonna make that save happen. Spicy Chicken, you're not fond of the GTA 5 ending. So which one? Spicy Chicken, or you mean all of them? I wish that there was a different. I wish there was actually like an extra ending, but tied to choices made. Like if like for example, if as Michael, when your family members call for help, if you decided to choose not to help all of them, and you chose one of the endings where Michael still lives, I think it would have been cool if there was like a bonus little cutscene or ending given to Michael's character, based on whether you had helped his family or not. And if you hadn't helped his family at all, and you chose one of the endings ultimately where he lives, you'd get an extra cutscene where his family actually leaves him for good this time, and he's kind of accepting of it, and then straight away he gets a phone call from Solomon Richards talking about the next project that they're working on, and that gets him all excited, and he completely forgets about his family, and then goes to meet Solomon Richards, and then maybe have a part where you play as Michael and get to see what's happening on the film set, and then that would be like an extra little bonus ending for Michael's character, where his family leaves him for good. And one of the reasons why I suggest that is because I don't like his family. So I would have really liked that. And you can bet that if that was a thing, then I'd always be doing that. Always be choosing not to help them, and then choose the ending where Michael lives so I can see him be rid of his family for good. Okay, so let's have a look. This one is left 6, right 2, and left 11. Muzzle brake. Spicy Chicken. The third way. Overall, you have many issues with the GTA 5 story. You've said this before, but you would have ended GTA 5 with Michael's family leaving him. Michael and his family are much better off without each other. You're not sure how this could have been done, but you would have wrote GTA 5 where Michael is his own villain. Yeah, I feel like they should have been separated, really, by the end of it all. Because the threat is ended, so to speak. So I think it would have been best if they went their separate ways. But that's interesting, to make Michael his own villain. Sherbot, it was your first time playing it to the end. You feel like Michael and his family are equally awful. Yeah, you thought that they were better off without each other, which is why you let Franklin drop Michael. Yeah, that's the other thing, Sherbot, like... Because when you look at all the characters, obviously you have the overall thing where all three, realistically, given what they do, would, definitely be, classed as criminals. I mean, they are classed as criminals in the game too, but you know what I mean. But within that, though, out of those three characters, you can definitely make a case for which one you feel is the better out of the three. Sure, but Michael was like threatening Franklin even as he was over the edge. Uh, oh, sorry, Spicy Chicken. At the end of the day, Franklin is the only respectable character. You could even argue that the first combat event with Franklin is self-defense. Yeah, yeah, that's the thing too. When you look at it in that sort of like context as well, with self-defense and things like that. Sherbot, yeah, you feel like Trevor slightly has better morals than Michael, even though he's a psychopath. Well, yeah, I mean, Trevor's big thing is loyalty, and um, if you go and speak to Trevor as Franklin in the game world, um, after you choose the ending to kill Michael, Trevor isn't very happy with Franklin at all. Even though Trevor arguably would also in that position potentially have killed Michael if he was forced to. You know what I mean? But still, maybe he wouldn't have as well. Spicy Chicken, you would rather have to deal with Michael though, because even though he's a traitor, he won't shove your head into the toilet. Yeah, I guess that's true as well. There's a level of unpredictability with Trevor, whereas with Michael and Franklin, there's predictability. So, but yeah, you went through and read the emails, and you're like, "Oh, you really made a bad decision, didn't I, lol?" Well, I personally feel that, like, even though I prefer the third way ending, like, I can definitely see why people would choose the other two, either of the other two, because even in dialogue early in the story, there's things that the characters say to each other that, or they say about the other. Like, especially if you have Franklin and Trevor hang out, they'll actually talk about Michael. You know, there's actually a couple of hangout conversations where if you hang out with Trevor, Michael, and Franklin, they'll even talk about Michael in front of him. But you get these little things here and there in the dialogue between the characters that, if you took that dialogue and then you thought about the ending you choose, you could very well justify the other two endings as well if you wanted to. You could justify killing Trevor if you wanted to. I could see fans of Johnny Klebitz, for example, from GTA 4, the Lost and the Damned DLC. I could see fans of his character really being pissed off at Trevor for killing him, and so if the opportunity comes up for them to kill Trevor, they'd probably take that. So I think all throughout the story, there's at least one thing that Michael or Trevor does, which you could argue that's a good reason to either kill Michael or kill Trevor at the end. You know, for me personally, it was like I really love these three characters. I think they're so great. Each one's so different. The dynamic between the three, so I can't see. I don't want to kill Michael and Trevor. So that was my reasoning for why I didn't want to kill Michael or kill Trevor as well. Um, but I can definitely understand why people would want to do the other two as well. Alright, just interact with that. So I think that will be on the map now. Crank handle slot, yep. Sherbot, you genuinely thought Franklin would die if you didn't kill one of them. Yeah, I mean that's understandable too, you know, because you might have like for all you knew, the third way option could have been that, you know, Trevor, sorry that Franklin goes to kill Michael and Trevor, but in so doing also dies himself. Like I could sort of see that being assumed by the third way ending as well. Not saying that that's what you assume, but I'm just sort of thinking about that, and I could understand if people looked at the third way an option, were like, oh, what if Franklin gets killed as well? Spicy Chicken, who's the worst of the three, Michael, Trevor, or Franklin? You think it's Trevor or Michael? Yeah, I kind of find it hard to answer that because I just really like all three characters. You know what I mean? And I think, this. Yeah, I just don't know who I'd choose. Showbot, so you were like, if I have to choose out of the three, bye, Michael. Yeah. Yeah, that's understandable too. There's things about Michael that I guess would be grounds for seeing him get killed. I still would have loved to have seen the whole scenario where the helicopter crashes, but in the remake. You know what I mean? Like, because that was a sequence that was quite, fucked up a bit. So in the original Resident Evil 2, for those that don't know, the reason the helicopter crashes is because there's a police officer on the roof who's signaling for the rescue helicopter to pick them up, but they're also fighting off zombies as they do. Now the dude has like a submachine gun or something like that, and as the zombies kill him, his finger pulls the trigger and he shoots the helicopter pilot, which causes the helicopter pilot to lose control of the chopper and then crash in, and it blows up, and that's why it crashes in the original. In this remake, though, as you just witnessed, you just hear the sounds of the plane of the helicopter, and then it crashes, and then you see it crashed. But I would have loved to have seen that sequence in 2019 graphics in this remake, just to see what it would look like.
Hey! Leon?
Claire! Hold on! I'll be right there!
Okay!
Claire! It's so nice to see you.
How are you doing? That helicopter just came out of
Yeah.
nowhere.
I'm in one piece.
I'm guessing you don't have a key in one of those fancy pockets?
Unfortunately, no. But how are you doing?
You know, just surviving.
That's good.
Yeah.
Any luck with your brother?
No, not yet.
Claire, don't lose hope. I'm sure we're gonna find him. Damn it. You know what that means?
Yeah. Dinner time.
Claire, I think you should go.
Don't worry about me, Leon. You take care of yourself.
Claire, you need to go. Now!
Hey, let's get through this. Both of us.
Marvin, I've got a situation here. I'm surrounded by zombies. Marvin, do you copy? Marvin! Damn it.
Spicy Chicken, you think it's Trevor or Michael to go? Who are the worst? Sorry. Yeah, that's understandable too to feel that it's Trevor or Michael. Sure, but you're also with you in not liking his family, but you're like, if Michael dies, maybe his kids have a chance. You thought long and hard about both decisions, lol. That's understandable as well to want to do that too, because by that point there's so many hours of worth in the story that you've gone through, right? So, you know, but that's actually a fair thing to think as well. Maybe they might be. But I always found the irony of Michael's children is that um, Jimmy always comes off as if he's superior to his father, even though he is a piece of shit in his own right. So for me, he's a bit of a hypocrite in how he criticizes Michael, and he also um, asks for what he gets given to him by Michael. Like when you think about how deceitful Jimmy is towards Michael, like understandable when Michael destroys his television, he's completely upset. That's understandable. But why does he have that big television in the first place? Because Michael bought it. If his father didn't have that money, then Jimmy would have to have a small ass television. You know, so the only reason he has a television is because of Michael. So he's both feeding off of Michael's money, just like his wife is, and just like Tracy is, but at the same time criticizing him for how he uses that money, and also criticizing him for so many other things. When Michael destroys his television, it's understandable to think of Michael as an asshole in that situation. Like he didn't really need to destroy his television, But the irony of that is he gets a new television anyway. Why? Because of Michael's money. So when Jimmy loses that television, it's more of a short-term anger that he has over it, not a long-term one. You know what I mean? Although he does mention it again later about smashing the television. But overall, it's not really a long-lasting anger about that television that he really has. If anything, he's bringing it up again. He's bringing it up again just to use it as ammunition. But what does Jimmy do? Instead of accepting what happened, he's like, right, how can I get back at my father? I know what I'll do. I know that Tracy will hate him knowing where she is and intervening, and that'll mean that I get my revenge on my father, and all that kind of stuff. So that's why I feel like Jimmy, if anything, is one of those characters where you could say, well, he, like Michael, doesn't deserve, what they've got, and that kind of stuff. But it's just like, all out of control. It's like they're biting the hand that feeds them as well. And Jimmy, instead of getting off his own ass and doing things like getting a job and stuff like that, he just lives off of his father's money. So the only independence he shows is when he steals his father's car and, takes some money out of his account. You know what I mean? But he's doing it with his father's material possessions, and all that kind of stuff. So Jimmy is no saint either, as well. Whereas the character himself likes to make himself out to be some kind of superior person to Michael, when he does the same things that Michael has done. Michael steals. What does Jimmy do? He steals his father's car. So he's a hypocrite. But that's the thing about GTA anyway, is there's a level of hypocrisy across every single character in every single game in that series. Maybe the exception is Claude, but then again, that might only be because he doesn't actually say anything, whereas other characters like Tommy Vercetti and CJ and every other character in the series since then actually has dialogue and speaks. Whereas Claude doesn't say anything. Nemesis, will GTA 6 be a day one purchase on PS5? You heard Sony bought the rights for the first month of release. So when it comes to new games coming out now, regardless of whether the price is cheaper on the Xbox or the PlayStation, I'm going to go with the PlayStation version because the audio static issue that I have with certain Xbox games. I don't want to spend money on a game only then to start streaming it and then an hour into the stream have happening constantly. So that's why moving forward, all new games that I buy are going to be on the PlayStation 5, regardless of whether or not it's cheaper on the Xbox to get that game. I'm going to go with the PS5 version anyway. So when it came to getting the Resident Evil 4 remake, it cost $114 Australian to get the deluxe edition on the PS5, whereas it was only $99 to get the deluxe edition on the Xbox. But I was willing to pay the extra to make sure that when I actually get the game, I don't have that static audio issue on the stream like I do with, so many other Xbox games. There's certain games on Xbox where it never happens with. For example, GTA 5. It never happens on that game. So I'll keep on playing GTA 5 on the Xbox that I've got. I won't worry about getting the PS5 version. Games like Assassin's Creed Origins, though, as well as Control Ultimate Edition, as well as Shadow of the Tomb Raider, these games are ones that I'll be getting on the PlayStation, getting them again, because they have that static audio issue. So, okay, why is it always raining in these games? Yeah, I mean, atmosphere-wise, it does really add to it, but that's a good point, though. I guess it's like why pretty much all horror games have like a sewer level. So, but yeah, it kind of makes me think Jimmy doesn't know better in some ways. You kind of have some sympathy thinking of how damn difficult it must have been for that family, even though they all turned out to be so terrible. Yeah, as much as I hate Jimmy, there's probably some things that you could point out and say, it's not entirely his fault, because he's a product of, his parents, but the influence is definitely there, and I do think though there comes a point where everyone, regardless of their upbringing, there's a point where responsibility has to be taken, for your own self. So Jimmy, for example, should be like, right, you know, time to stop living off my father's money and try and make something for myself, you know. But I mean, Tracy is trying to make something for herself, I guess you could say, because she's the like, whether or not you agree that the type of work she's wanting to do is, like there's so many arguments you could say, yeah, it's disgusting what she wants to do and all that kind of stuff. But between her and Jimmy, at the very least, she's actively trying to find ways to make money, whereas Jimmy is just trying to find ways to get out of having to do that stuff. So I'd probably say Jimmy latches more onto Michael's money than Tracy would. Salcat, the reason his kids are messed up is because they're spoiled rotten and Michael has no way to discipline them except for yelling and being a maniac. Yeah, and you got that conversation where Jimmy is talking to Michael on the way to his dealer, right? And he's talking to Michael about something, and as soon as Jimmy says something that he knows will trigger his father gets triggered by it and says the things that he says, and then Jimmy has the audacity to berate him for it when he knows full well he's the reason why he's even responding like that. You know what I mean? So it's things like that where Jimmy, for his own amusement, wants his father to react that way just so he can try and point out how morally superior he is. You know what I mean? Well, almost had a over-the-date cabbage salad box to explode inside the fridge. The box had transformed almost to resemble more of an egg than a box. Well, I'm glad that didn't actually eventuate, Code, but that would have been really messy and annoying to have to clean up if it did. Nemesis, to be honest, most new games run better on PS5 anyway, frame rate and faster loading times. Yeah, I mean, frame rate for me has never really been the thing that I have to have, otherwise a game is terrible. Because I can't honestly visually tell the difference between 30 and 60 frames. I could probably tell the difference between 30 and 5. But 30 and 60, I probably wouldn't even be able to visually recognize the difference. Because I'm not really good at visually recognizing things like that. Unless there's a comparison made, like side by side. Like, for example, when DVD first came out, if you looked at a DVD image versus a VHS image, you could instantly tell straight away the difference. Same with a Blu-ray image versus a DVD image. Straight away, you can tell the difference. 4K image versus not 4K image, boom, you can tell the difference. So I need to have the two visual comparisons together so I can visually see the difference. But if I'm just examining the thing on its own without the other to compare it to, then I don't really see the difference. Sure, but although both kids are also adults, exactly, that's the thing. They're both adults. They're not, kids that are dependent solely on their parents. You know, they do have the ability to, do things independently on their own, but they just choose, not to as well. Nah, I'm dead. Yeah, code. It's like bon appetit. I actually should have saved after going through here and doing this thing with the door and everything. Alright, so what was the thing for this? Left 6, right 2, left 11. I sure did, Salcat. That's definitely going to happen a lot. In fact, I should actually do a death count for this playthrough. In terms of like Leon stuff anyway, when I do Claire's second scenario, I'm going to play on standard mode. But I wanted to at least do Leon's on hardcore mode for the very first time because I've never done hardcore mode with this game at all, ever. So this is my first playthrough doing it on this mode. For at least one of the characters. And I'll actually sort that death count out now, actually. But I've got to be careful because I've also got the death count going for Shadow of the Tomb Raider, so I need to make sure that I don't override that. So bear with me. I'll take a mini break just so I can get this done. Be back soon. Alrighty then, so now to just test the commands. I will have to, of course, obviously put the 2 deaths that have happened, but I also just want to test the other commands that I have associated with it, just in case. Alright, so... And... Oh, hang on. Is that what I had? No, I had dead count. That's what it is. No. Okay, why is that not popping up? That's weird why that's not popping up. Dead count. The command's active. Why is it not saying anything? Ah, here we go. Alright. Okay, so time to actually set it to what it really is. Set die to 2. So we've had 2 deaths. Yeah, so we've had 2 deaths, and if people want to see how many death counts there have been so far, the command is dead count. So I'll just put a thing up on top. So put that as a pinned message up top. There we go. So I'm only going to have it active for the Leon campaign because I'm playing that on hardcore for the first time. But when I get to Claire's campaign, I won't have the death count happening because I'll be doing it on standard. But let's see how many deaths happen for Leon on hardcore mode. Salcat, first time you played this game, you didn't have the standard knife equipped, but some special one, and you couldn't cut the tape with it? Got so confused that made 0 sense. You have the wrong knife, sir. That's utterly ridiculous. Especially if it's, you know, specifically for a knife to get through. That's really dumb. I don't know why they did that for. Interact with that so it gets marked on the map for me. Yeah, they must have overlooked that for sure, Salcat. Bit of an oversight there. Salcat, the knife looks exactly the same. It's the one that can't be broken. It's like, come on.
Marvin, I've got a situation here. I'm surrounded by zombies. Marvin, do you copy? Marvin! Damn it.
You son of a fucking cunt. What are you doing, Rod? That's not for that. Jesus Christ. Yeah, we're dead again. Why was that one on fire? The zombie was feeling a bit cold, and I thought, oh, here's a fire. But then I didn't realize, oh shit, actually going on the fire is not good.
Still alive.
Alright, let's use some health. There we go. Code so helpful to give the player a burning, walking torches in the dark sections. How kind of the devs. Exactly, that's a creative way to look at it. They were just giving the player the opportunity to have a light source. This always amused me, especially when you do it in time to a certain bit of music. It goes dun 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 dun.
Just great.
Let's go past that zombie. Zalcat, Dead Island 2 is being released soon and the trailer is awesome, is it, Zalcat? Oh, that's good. Yeah, I'm still yet to play the first one. I actually do have it. So it's on the backlog to get to at some point. Code, and they did still miss the opportunity to add Benny Hill music when the player has to go running around zombies in tow. Now that would be a funny mod to have, actually, to change the music to that music. I am Mr. X. Thank you so much for the follow. Wrong place. Wrong place again. Alright, let's look at the map. I was almost fucking there. Yeah, we're gonna die here. Yeah, we're dead. code. Where's the medieval museum when you need one for the neck guards? Yeah, that's the other thing too. Having that be an unlockable thing in these games would have been cool. So that when a zombie tried to bite you around the neck, when they tried, they couldn't, of course, and that would still count as the grapple being dealt with, so the character would then push the zombie off. So, okay, those cops were biting into you like you're a blood-filled donut. They were. They definitely were. Of course, this time, that zombie's already out of the window. That. God, you idiot. You should have gone the right way, and then you would have been able to get the shotgun. I guess on the bright side of dying all the time and having to redo sections, it might actually, just for this playthrough of course, it might actually make me remember pathways without having to look at the map every 5 seconds. And then the next time I play this in, like, you know, a year's time, I'll have forgotten everything, of course. Maybe not everything, but the majority of stuff. In terms of, like, exact ways to go, when and how and everything. Come on, go through the door. Come on, zombie, it's not that hard to open the door. Alright, so because I'm going here too early, I don't have that, but... Shotgun shells. 209, 203. That. Maybe it was 208. Yeah, it was 208. I don't know why I had 209 in my head. You failed me, prompt. Wasn't on the right angle. Alright, there's no real point going back here until I have the card anyway to get the shotgun. So let's just reload my most recent save and not go that way again yet. Our code needs to have 5-feet pole with 2 fingers on it to poke zombies' eyes out. Now that would be a funny item to actually have, come to think of it. Oh. No, that's not it, Rod. Short-term memory is not good. 6 to 11.
Marvin, I've got a situation here. I'm surrounded by zombies. Marvin, do you copy? Marvin! Damn it.
No, I've really put myself in a dead-end corner with this save. Hellcat crawls over that desk twice, lol. Exactly. I didn't even need to be there either yet. Code Resident Evil 2, the undead Donner Party. That's right. Alright, this time I'm going to go and get the card for the deposit weapon locker thing. And then I'm going to go and get the shotgun. What? 6? That's right, I went the wrong way. Hey there, Showbot. Welcome back. I hope that you're going to enjoy your noodles. Speaking of eating, the death count for Leon on hardcore mode is now 5. I expect the death count to be in the hundreds. No joke.
I can do this.
Back in my day in Resident Evil games, a shot to the head would mean death instantly. In the remake, it's not quite like that. Alright. Let's get the shoddy. Alright. And some more shotties, shells. "102, 106, 109. the road. Hang on, what the fuck? Have I already accessed it before? No, couldn't have. I did. Oops. Oh, that's right. It's just the film. I don't care for the... I can't fucking discard it. Jesus Christ. I don't care for the undeveloped film. Code, please use only rubber and or bean bags. The department manual. You can't have anyone using anything else. It just wouldn't be right. That's just a knife. Alright. Now let's do the part with Claire and get the bolt cutters and all that section. I want to get this on the map because no doubt later on, if I'm looking for that on the map and not seeing it, I won't be able to find it.
Marvin, I've got a situation here. I'm surrounded by zombies. Marvin, do you copy?
What do I do?
Marvin! Damn it.
No, of course. Fucking course. The zombie, by that point, makes its way to that spot exactly.
its name.
Hey, Liquor. How's it hanging? Code just hanging around. Almost reminds you of the tentacle things in Half-Life. Oh yeah, those. You haven't seen the first Half-Life for a long time. Hello there, Harbinger. Welcome, how's it going? Too bad there isn't an Arnold movie with zombies. There actually is. I haven't seen it, but there's a movie called Maggie, and he plays a father who has a daughter who gets bitten and turned into a zombie. But I don't think it's like a balls to the wall action movie with Arnie and zombies though. I think it's more like a drama movie with zombies. But I haven't actually seen it, to be honest. I don't know 100%. Haven't you just googled it? You didn't know that movie existed. He really is versatile. Yeah, I can't remember now when it actually came out. Must have been the early 2010s, maybe. Oh, thanks, Sherbot. Yeah, when it comes to movie trivia and sometimes game trivia as well, a lot of things that you just read or you see on the shelf when you're looking in a store to buy something, you're just like, oh, didn't know this before.
Son of a bitch. Just...
Okay, so something I didn't actually know until I saw Lucinda do it in her playthrough. When it comes to placing this explosive on this wall, um, this shelf falls over. If you apparently I think it was, if you actually put it and set it to detonate and then run through here straight away, somehow it prevents the bookshelf from falling over or something. Alright, so I think if I place it on there now, the timer will actually tick down to do it. And I don't particularly feel like doing all that stuff that I just got done again if I die. So I'm going to go and save again. That's right, you can't jump down there more than once. Not that you jumped down there the first time, but I mean to say, once you've fallen down there, you can't choose to jump down multiple times. Because it's not just things that have to be done again when you die, right? It's also the time it took. So if you're saving before doing something, then you're saving time as well, I find. I mean, obviously, if you were speedrunning this game, the way I'm doing it would not be the way that you'd be doing it. I like that. 3 threes in the date. The 13th of the 3rd, 2023. Alright, now if I do die in this next part, I just have to redo this little part.
So it goes underground. Huh. That's it. That's our way out. Lieutenant Branna! Marvin! It's time to go. Hey, Marvin. We need to get you to a hospital right now.
No, save yourself.
Come on, I've got you.
Go!
Look, we can still make it out of here together. Just...
It's too late. I tried, Leon. But I couldn't stop it. We can't let this thing spread. It's on you now. Just go.
I understand. I won't let you down, Marvin.
I know he's not dead yet, but that's the last time we see him alive, so requiescat in pace.
What the?
Already know I'm going to die here, but rather have a shot anyway.
Words won't work on this thing. won't work on this thing. No choice. Gotta take it down.
Finally! I know I wasn't hitting him in the eye all the time, but I'm glad that it's finally over.
Somebody's watching me.
it'll kind of be hard in a way, because I mean on PC maybe better. Yeah, it'd be easier on PC actually. I was gonna say trying to do like a video where it's fixed camera angles in a way, but as soon as you have Leon move, like if I have the camera there and I move right, he's not going to keep facing the direction he's currently facing. He's going to start to face front on, to where the camera's actually faced. I was going to say it'd be cool to do like a video where you take different passes by of Leon going through areas from different angles, and then in editing, make it all flow together. It would be cool if someone mapped all the, locations down to the finest details, and then did them in the old, camera, fixed camera style, and then put the character models and everything for everything to be the same as it is in the remake. So essentially, you'd have Resident Evil 2 with remake graphics, but in the fixed camera angle style. Alright, now would be a good point for me to save again.
Damn. Need a key card. You gotta be kidding me. Get off of me!
Hey,
Who is that?
stay sharp.
Lower it. FBI.
Sorry. Thank you. For your help.
Surprised you made it this far.
FBI, huh? What's going on here?
Sorry, that information's classified.
Where you going?
Do yourself a favor. Stop asking questions and get the hell out of here.
Hey! I'm not done talking to you!
I didn't realize it until I looked up the IMDb for Rise of the Tomb Raider. There's a character in that game called Sophia, and she's the daughter of the character Jacob. And when I actually looked at her IMDb and found out that she also voices Ada Wong in this remake, something then clicked, and I'm like, of course it's the same person. When I found that out, I remembered how she sounded as Ada Wong in my head, and I was like, of course it's the same person. So it wasn't until I actually saw that it was the same person that actually clicked for me that they were the same person. Jolene Anderson. That's her IMDb.
do this. Don't believe it. A real human. Hello, human.
You been here long?
Long enough. Are we the last ones alive?
No, there's a few of us.
Huh. That's good news, I guess.
Yeah.
That's of course Irons sent you.
Irons? You mean Chief Irons? Is he still around?
Who cares? Hopefully he's somebody's dinner by now.
What do you mean by that?
He's the bastard that locked me in here.
I'm sure he had a good reason.
He did. I was about to blow the whistle on his dirty ass. I'd have done the same thing to him, I guess. Hey, I'll make you a deal. Unlock this cell and I'll give you this. There's no other way out of that parking garage, believe me.
Sorry, I can't do that. I have to talk to the chief first.
Look, we're both prisoners in this station. So either we play nice and help each other out, or... Shit. It's coming.
What? What's coming?
Come on, don't be an asshole. Okay, you need this. Just get me the fuck out of here!
Oh my God. Who is that?
It's just me. So you can put that thing away.
I don't even know what happened. It just happened so quick.
I told you to get out of here. You wouldn't want to end up like Ben, would you?
You knew him?
He was an informant. Had information of use to my investigation.
So what he said was true? Hey, you can't keep walking away from me. I don't even know your name. I'm Leon Kennedy.
Find a way out, Leon. Before it's too late. Then we'll talk. Name's Ada.
Well, I guess the deal's on. What in the world?
Alright, I'm actually going to go and take a little break, and then I will be back. Alrighty then, back from my break. After doing all that, it's time that I saved. Because I don't want to do all that again. Plus the time it took to do it. Don't want to have to redo that same amount of time again. Hello there, Jonas. Welcome on in. I just noticed something too. I need to change the actual message contextually for what that comes up as. Alright, now that message should be worded like that. Considering it's finding out the current one. The message that was there before was the same message that happens when it says how many deaths have actually happened. Like when I put the command in that actually counts another death, had the same message for that one where you check the death count. Not really Afro, no. Don't really have a favorite sitcom, to be honest. didn't want to use the health item I had. Didn't want to waste it there.
Son of a bitch.
Something that was annoying with Twitch is I put the category to Resident Evil 2 Remake. It had the image and everything for it. But once I saved it and then had a look, it's got the original Resident Evil 2 zombie cover with the zombie in close-up. Unless they redid that again for the remake to homage it, and then that's what's set as the category image, but if not, it's kind of a bit confusing and annoying actually. Makes me think, who makes these decisions? Like, who decides, there's an original version of a game and a remake of a game. How about we make it that both versions have the same image in the category and have more than one option in the category, but make both of them have the same image? Like, that'll not be confusing at all, will it? Of course not. It's ridiculous. Hey there, Godfather. Welcome back. We've died 8 times, but getting there slowly. Hey there, Keone. Inventory management is so satisfying in this game, lol. Gotta love being able to play Tetris in games that aren't Tetris.
Shit. You bastard.
That's right, Godfather. Yeah, this is on hardcore mode, the highest difficulty. But I think you can unlock a 4th difficulty as well, which I don't have. Game fanatic, be afraid, be very afraid. That's if you're scared of horror stuff. But as Shadow Man says, the horror, I embrace it. That's how I felt about horror stuff. I haven't Game Fanatic, no. I'd rather play the full game. I played the remake of 3's demo when it came out, but for the remake of 4, I decided not to worry. And for me, it's more of a, I want some kind of like surprises as to what things visually look like. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to see every single enemy and every single big boss and every single character the way that they look in the remake. I'd rather have some of that be experienced when I'm actually playing it, so I can be like, oh, cool, I didn't realize this is what that would look like, you know, that kind of thing. I did Keone, I liked it. However, I don't really know how I feel about the time jump it does at the end. Because it's the first time the series has actually jumped ahead of time without having that time even filled in with anything. You know what I mean? So I don't know what they're going to do in Resident Evil 9. Game Frenetic, yeah, to be honest, the demo just covers that part where Leon gets to the village, does it? Yeah. I mean, that whole part of that, I still think, like, the rest of Resident Evil 4 is great. Like the original, the rest of Resident Evil 4 is great. But I think the best portion of that game for me is the early village stuff. Especially when it gets nighttime and it starts raining, and it really adds to that atmosphere. So all that stuff that happens when you're, you know, in the village proper, I really love that stuff. That's right, I fucking forgot these dogs come back here. Alright. I don't know why I backtracked this way thinking this is where I wanted to go. I'm Commander Shepard, and this is my favorite store on the Citadel. It's time to kick ass and chew bubble gum, and I'm all out of gum. What is a man? A miserable little pile of secrets. Thanks for redeeming that, Godfather. Only the house part was scary. That had some really good atmospherics, that did. That part of the game for sure. I think that was really well done too. Damn, all I've got left is a mixed herb with red and green, red and blue, which will reduce damage taken, but I want to save that for later on. So there's going to be another death coming up soon.
Shit! The fuck?
Yep, of course. There's 7 zombies in here. Yeah, whatever. Game Fanatic, yeah, never trust a dead body. That is true as well. Alright, so we've got a bit to redo. I've only got one more ink ribbon left, so there's no point wasting it. So I'm going to have to put up with restarting here every time. Yeah, Game Fanatic, yeah, you have to have ribbons to save. No autosave at all. Yeah, same here, Game Fanatic. Yeah, all the playthroughs I've done until this one, at least as far as Leon and Claire are concerned, I've never done it on hardcore mode before. For this actual playthrough though, I'm only doing Leon's on hardcore. Because I figured I may as well do one of the characters on hardcore mode. That way, it can be my first time doing that mode. And then at some point in the future I can do Claire's mode on hardcore. It seems too that most of the time getting bitten by a zombie will put you down to danger. This is on the Xbox Series S, Game Fanatic.
Shit.
Cunt. I knew there was something I fucking forgot to get, which was the fucking green herb. Game Fanatic, there's a DLC on the PlayStation for this that gives you some weapons with infinite ammo. Doesn't mean you won't die. Yeah, you can unlock infinite ammo on this version, but I wasn't aware that there was even extra stuff on the PlayStation version. That's cool.
Son of a bitch.
Weapons and outfits. That's cool. It's always good when you can get extra stuff like that.
Marvin. Oh no. Damn it.
Yep, Leon. That's what happens when you get bitten by a zombie. You turn into one. Game Fanatic, yep, that's the zombie law. Get bit, turn into a zombie. Exactly. It's so funny when you look at vampires, zombies, and werewolves. It's always, if you get bitten by one of them, you'll turn into it. In the Resident Evil movies that they did before that most recent one, it was kind of like if you even got a scratch from a zombie, they didn't actually have to bite you. If they only just scratched you, you'd get infected with it. So it makes you wonder, when it's not like that, is it something in the saliva of the zombie mixed with its gums that when it bites into your skin, it goes into your, bloodstream or something? Game Fanatic, except in Teen Wolf, they kind of changed it. If you have to get bit by an alpha to turn into a werewolf, and even your chances of turning are 50-50. Ah, okay. Yeah, I remember the movie, and they did a sequel, and then they did a remake, I think. Or maybe it was just a TV series later on. Or maybe there was also a remake, but then also a TV series later on. TV series, but recently they came out with a revival movie. Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't realize that. Yeah, I mean, when the first one came out, I was still a child. Same with the second one, actually. Because those were sometime, I think, the mid to late 80s was when they came out. Game Fanatic, you remember the first Michael J. Fox and those movies keeping a secret that you're a werewolf wasn't really a big thing? Yeah. Yeah, then the second one had Jason Bateman in it, which, given the fact that his sister Justine Bateman was in Family Ties, the same show that Michael J. Fox was on, kind of an interesting connection there. That her brother would go on to be in the sequel to the Michael J. Fox movie. Is her name Justine? I might have got that wrong. Oh no, I didn't. I didn't get it wrong. Oh, that's good. Oh, Kenny Game Fanatic? Yeah, on Paramount Plus. There's so many streaming services now too. Another death coming up. Game Fanatic, yeah, the market's becoming far too saturated. It's like you have to have all the streaming services to watch all your favorite shows and movies. That's true, and while it could be argued for a while at least that one streaming service, if you had it, paying that amount is relatively cheap, you know. But if there's content that people want on multiple streaming services, that's multiple months worth of money that has to be paid every month in total from multiple different streaming services as well, which can become a very expensive thing. Especially when individual streaming services are increasing their prices. Hey there, Mux. Thank you so much for the 21 days, 11 hours of watch time. How's it going, Mux? Hope things are going well. Game Fanatic, there are some that you pay one price for a whole year. Well, that's good, at least, that you can get like a year worth out of it. Harmonger, thank you for the 1 month, 17 days, and 11 hours of watch time. Thank you very much. Very tired, Mux? Well, hopefully you get some good rest the next time you go to sleep. That can be very annoying too. Oh, did you, Mux? You woke up to the Mass Effect 1 main menu theme. Nice.
What the? God damn it. Oh, what the hell?
Max, you were listening to DXMD ambient theme in Prazaka last night. Must have played through to Mass Effect. Yeah, that's funny when you have music playing and then you fall asleep or you go to sleep and then you've still got it playing, and then that weird feeling when you're still half asleep but half waking up and hearing music. Alright, considering how tough it was to get to here and how much time I've actually spent in real time trying to get to here, I'm going to use another ink ribbon now that we've found a second one. Mux, Act 2 in Mankind Divided. Oh, Deus Ex Mankind Divided. Yeah, that game has amazing music. Same with Human Revolution as well. Such great music. Game Fanatic, don't necessarily have to shoot them in the head, but you found you just shoot them in the chest weirdly works. Yeah, I remember in the old school games where it wouldn't take 10 headshots to kill a zombie. And I completely went past what I needed to interact with. Alright. It's taken me about 5 hours of stream time, but we're about to meet Mr. Rex for the first time in the... Well, we saw him grab Ben's head and give him an eye-popping experience, but we haven't actually seen Mr. X in full yet.
Jesus Christ!
Oh yeah, Kieran, it really, really is. He's woken back up again. And where am I? That's what that was again. Should have waited a bit before running. Just in case I have to go through there again at a later point. I hear a Mr. X somewhere. Hi, Mr. X.
Oh boy.
Is he on the bottom floor or the top floor? Yep, he's on this floor. Too bad Leon didn't learn how to jump over things until years after this event. It's like, jump over that balcony there onto the steps. Of course. Another fucking zombie turned up and followed me. We're gonna die here. Went the wrong way before as well, as to which way I wanted to go.
Jesus Christ!
Hey there, Placenta. Welcome on in. Hope it's going good. Lightning Hawk. Don't mind if I do. Now, did the liquor move from where they were? No. Oh, that's good. That's weird how that's not working sometimes, Godfather. That command. It's damn annoying. That was happening to me earlier, even after I'd actually set it up. Excuse me, zombie, I have to get through. Thank you. Okay, Marvin, switch sides now. Oh, sorry, whoops, you put... I see now. Don't mind me. I, I didn't notice that you had put death count instead of dead count. Damn it. The way the light went for a moment there, I couldn't see where I was going. I'm gonna die here again. Wrong door anyway. Grab that. Waste of health. Mr. X is on his way up, of course, too. It's dead count, not death count. Silly Willy. Through the door. Thank you. Yes. Damn ankle biters. Yep, we're gonna die here. Because the camera will disorient me and make me go the other fucking way again. And there's another zombie up here anyway. Who's gonna fuck me over. Fuck you. Let's go waste another healing item, shall we? Green and red.
Now what?
Of course, missing the prompt on the fucking ground fucks me over. Code ordered a couple more new mouses using a backup of a backup now, as the wheel is absolutely shite. Not like this is barely more viable. Would think you would not need to pay 50 euros for a working mouse. Yeah, you wouldn't think so either. Like, that's just ridiculous. That you have to, like, put up with that code. Well, further, you're playing with a controller, making it hard for yourself. Yeah, I guess from the perspective of aiming and shooting, using mouse and keyboard would be better, but in terms of controlling the character, it'd feel weird for me on a keyboard. That's right, we can't go back that way through this way, so all that time I've just spent now is wasted. Could be worse. Could have to restart the whole game from the start. Thankfully not. In this playthrough, with this game at least. Different story with my Shadow of the Tomb Raider No Death Challenge run though. You shall not pass.
Jesus Christ!
That is a nasty hickey game fanatic, that is for sure. The last one that Leon ever got. Hey there, Senny. Good day to you as well, dude. How's Resident Evil Knievel going? Not too badly, in the sense that I am making some progress, but it's going badly in the sense that I've died 12 times now. Playing this on hardcore mode. And the thing about this game is there's actually 4 different scenarios. You have Leon and his first and second scenarios, which are not exactly the same necessarily. At least I don't think they are. Maybe I'm confusing that with the original version. But then you have Claire's scenarios 1 and 2 as well. And I'm playing this scenario as Leon on hardcore mode. Percent to 12 deaths is nothing for hardcore. Yeah, I died heaps of times in Evil Within on Akumu mode. Mr. X, could you do me a favor and open this door here? Please, Mr. X. Burst this door open. If only. Krogad, that's great to hear you're doing well. You can only imagine how easy you would die on that difficulty. Yeah, because one bite and you're down to danger with your health. But yeah, it's going pretty good. How about yourself, Senny? Look, it's going good. You just went to a vet to check if the doggo's nails need to be trimmed. They're pitch black, so I was a bit afraid to cut them yourself, since you can easily hurt the blood vein inside if you go too far. Turns out they're just fine and don't need to be trimmed. Oh, really, Crooked? Yeah, I mean, it's better safe to be sorry, right, dude, you know? Because it could have been the other way around as well. It could have been that, you know, they really needed it, but you could have accidentally, you know, cut too far. So it's good that it just turned out to be a situation where it wasn't necessary at all. Best to be 100% sure with these things. too crooked? Yeah, for sure. Just wanted to check on a professional opinion because if they get too long, it can also hurt their skeleton long term. Ooh. Yeah, things like that you just don't want to mess up. That's for damn sure, dude. Good morning, Spicy Chicken. How's it going? Suppose you're chicken, you had a weird ass dream. The first part was Ryuji from Persona 5 finding out Batman turns into a gorilla and locks him in the P4 TV world to contain him. The second part was you watching an IRL stream of a bakery you like at night. A couple of girls were going to a party with their father. The last part was you finding your last Xbox battery and finding it in a drawer, powering the TV to play the Transformers ROTB trailer. Definitely sounds like a lot of twists and turns in that dream as well. Oh, I see. Rise of the Beasts.
Jesus Christ!
The zombie's like, that just tickled. Hey, Mr. X.
Ah, Mr. X, this is my town. Go back to Umbrella. Ben, Mr. X, this is my town. I'll break your back like I did the Batman. Oh, wait, this isn't Gotham. It's Raccoon City. You know, what still? F you, Mr. X. I'm still taking over this town. Ha 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 ha. Also, at Rod Legion, good luck, man. Glad to see you. I was lurking, me Bane, not Lightus. Ha 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 ha.
Hey, Lidus. Thanks so much for redeeming that. How's things going? Lightus, you good? That was funny. That shit was funny. That shit was funny. I'm glad to hear that you're going well, Lightus. Thank you so much for redeeming that. Thanks for redeeming that, Harbinger. Scene reenactment of Schwarzenegger. Excellent. Okay, so I've got a scene reenactment to do with Schwarzenegger. We can buy you handsomely. I am now a child of light. Your earthly money holds no appeal to me. $20,000. Really? No, I cannot. For I am sorely needed here at the ashram. If I may interject, we're short of space, and it's important for you to use your talents. Let me help you pack. But I am yet to attain omnipresent supergalactic oneness. No. Wait. There it is. You've just attained it. I have. Yes, just now. You are one. I can see it in your eyes. You are more one than anyone. What about my medallion of spiritual accomplishment? Take mine. This took you 80 years to achieve. That's okay. I don't like it anymore. Really. In the light of this great personal sacrifice you've made, I have no choice but to take the case. Great, I'll go tell the others. Master, break it to them gently. I've never seen them like that before. Denial can be an ugly thing. That's from Ace Ventura, When Nature Calls. Spicy Chicken, you think you'll do some grocery shopping today? You just need some microwave breakfast sandwiches and some Lunchables. Well, that's good to get that done as well, especially if you can get it in early before heaps of other people turn up. That way you have more chances of getting what you need.
Jesus. Jesus Christ!
Hey there, Shadow King. You played this in VR. You also played this with the sexy Chris Redfield mod. Oh, did you, Shadow? So how was that experience? Alright, since we have at least 3 ink ribbons up my sleeve, I'm going to use one of them to save. So that little tiny bit doesn't have to be redone again. Is it, Shadow? Well, I'm glad that you had a great time with it. Hey, Mr. X. Knew that was going to happen. And that too. Here we go, another death coming up. Wrong command. Shadow, you don't know if you're allowed to be a bit crude on this channel. Well, I don't mind words being used like cunt and fuck you and all that type of stuff. As long as it's not directed at me or anyone else in chat. But I like to keep any discussions about graphic sex, violence and drugs out of chat. Thanks for throwing me that way, Mr. X. Will I be able to get through here? Good. Oh, does it? So they went that far with it. Come on, Mr. X, why aren't you coming this way now? Fuck the Xbox Series S, X controllers fucking suck. Battery's fully charged, but it acts like it's got low battery. Hey, Mr. X. I'm glad he burst through that wall.
I'll stop this, Lieutenant. I promise.
Okay, now Marvin's zombified form is dead. That's right, another licker appears there, don't they? Forgot about that. Is he Shadow? Okay. Examine, not combine rod. I suppose the chicken. Who's Chris again? Chris Redfield is in the first Resident Evil and also Resident Evil Code Veronica and 5 and Resident Evil 6 and Resident Evil Revelations 1, Resident Evil 7 and 8. So he's in quite a few of the games in the series. There's as many Resident Evil games as there's spam flavors in Hawaii. Yeah, there's heaps, and haven't played all of them. Repair plan.
Hope I don't have to write a report on this.
Yeah, shit, I didn't realize all that had been confirmed or anything. First time I'm hearing about it. But then again, I'm not as much of a fan as I am of Resident Evil. I don't live and breathe it. So there's a lot of stuff that's probably gone over my head that I haven't known about. Hey there, Cynical. How's it going? This is true. Resident Evil 2 Remake. I've died a few times. 15 times. So far. I expect many, many more deaths to come, including one in the next few minutes, probably. Hey there, Feebler. Welcome on in. It is indeed Resident Evil time. It's not, no. This is my first time playing it on hardcore mode, but not my first overall playthrough, though. Great shot, Rod. And of course there's another zombie here. Which is gonna kill me now. One of these dogs is gonna kill me though. Or that zombie. Yeah, we're dead. It's like, pick how you want to die. Zombie, dog.
Fucking hell. I'll stop this, Lieutenant. I promise.
You idiot, Rod. You've already gotten this fucking shit. You got it, and then you fucking saved it. Great. The game's like, fuck you. I'm gonna make Mr. Rex not come through the wall this time.
I'll stop this, Lieutenant. I promise.
Fucking bunch of fucking cunts.
Hope I don't have to write a report on this.
Great, I fucked myself because I thought we fucking killed Marvin. I thought when Leon says, I'm gonna fucking stop this, that means he's dead. Or maybe that was when I died last time. That's right, that's a hard fucking door. And here's Mr. fucking Cuntface again. Cynical? Ouch. Yeah, I'm expecting at least 100 deaths. Hey there, Lucinda. Good morning to you. Well, with 19 deaths, it's treating me like shit. Listen, this game is rough. Yeah, I'm having a hardcore experience with this game. Given how long it's taking me to do this as Leon, I'm glad I'm not doing it as Claire as well. Listen, this is really the hardest part of the first half. Power panel parts for Mr. X. That's true, yeah.
Hope I don't have to write a report on this.
I expect it now, Leon. Right this minute. Otherwise you're fired. Why did I go back this fucking way for, Rod, you fucking dumbass? Now Mr. X is gonna say hello. Goodbye, Leon. Death number 20. Listen, you're finally 15 hours apart until daylight savings time. Yeah, yeah, that time in that change in time. I mean, that always presents fun times. Prompt. Oh, really cynical. Not so smooth of a transition for you this year, mostly because you're awake to see your clock jump an hour. Hey there, Ishimura. How's it going? Well, that's good, Ishimura. I'm glad to hear that you're going well. I'm going pretty good, but this game's kicking my ass though, on hardcore. So it's living up to its name. Yeah, so far. My record, though, for how many deaths in a playthrough of a game was actually Evil Within, playing on a Kumu mode. It was my first ever playthrough of that mode, and you can't access New Game Plus on that mode until you've actually finished it once on that mode from scratch. And I got up to chapter 6, and I decided to restart the game so I could reconfigure what skills I put points into from scratch. But I kept the death count going because I felt that was fair to keep it going, considering I was starting the game from the start. And I got over 1,000 deaths in that game. Listen, you've even got it worse than you did. You had infinite ammo for all except Claire B's scenario, you think? Oh, really?
I don't have to write a report on this.
Yeah, infinite ammo would be really handy on this mode. Yeah, Shimura. Yeah, I think it was 1,121 total deaths. Listen, you're only going for S ranks though, thankfully not S+, which requires you to not use infinite ammo. You're too scared to play without it. Ishimura, your frustration levels must have been going through the roof in some areas. Yeah, it really was, because there's a lot of unfair moments in that, and considering one hit and you're dead, even from like a small tiny enemy. Alright, so how is Mr. X gonna fuck me over now? Great, he didn't burst through the wall, which means he's gonna be up here. Ishimura, only 2.3% of players have the achievement for beating Akuma mode on Steam. Yeah, it's just... it's fucking brutal. Is the best way to describe it.
I'll stop this, Lieutenant. I promise.
Alright, I'm gonna fucking save again. I got a few ink ribbons to afford to do it now, because I'm not gonna fucking redo that whole bit again that I just redid 5 fucking 6, 7, 8 times. Or however many times it took me. Ishimura, brutal, but one of the satisfying feelings when you complete it. It really was, and the other thing was that having done that, it meant that I could do New Game Plus. And so the following year, the next October after that other playthrough, I decided to do Akumu again, but on the New Game Plus. And it still took a heap of deaths, but it was like 500 deaths. So it was still a bit frustrating, but would much rather do that again on New Game Plus than from scratch. Listen, you had a thought to maybe try some of the harder or more difficult things on your stream, but to make them no mic or no cam streams because of how frustrated you get. Yeah, that's understandable, Lucinda, as well. You know, because sometimes you just don't know how you're going to go either, because parts that you think might be really difficult end up not being that bad, but then it's the things that you weren't expecting to trip you up that actually do as well. But I could understand getting to a point where you just don't feel like having the mic on anymore or having the camera on. Cynical, you've had streamers call you out for laughing at hilarious deaths? I mean, that's something that I myself would never do. Like, if someone laughed at the deaths I was having, you know, I'd be, you know, like, you know, of course, you know, it is kind of funny sometimes, especially how you die in some games. But Cinder, I don't blame you. Yeah, I'm just like, fuck this. I'm just gonna go and save again. May as well. Still have plenty. And I sort of save and then I try and push as long as I can without saving again, until at least I get some more ink ribbons. Want to always make sure I'm ahead, at least by 1 on the ink ribbons. Hey there, Barnes. Welcome on in. How's things? Absolutely, yep. 20, is it 21 deaths? Or 20 deaths? 20. So there's 20 deaths so far. But we can now get to the next part. Indeed, Barnes. Crikey. There's another C word that I've used quite a lot as well. course I'd fucking miss. Cynical. It's good entertainment, just as long as it doesn't go too far. Yeah. Yeah, I'm also the type of person that, you know, won't be like, all right, everyone, just fucking shut up, or anything like that. Just always get frustrated at the game itself. Barnes, remind you not to play this game. It's actually a really, really good game. Playing on this difficulty, though, for me, this is the first time playing on hardcore mode. It's very unforgiving. One bite from a zombie and you're down to danger level already. I'm just going to run for it this time. Come on, Leon, you can run faster than this. You could in the original. Listen, are you using an old New Game Plus save file for RE Village just so you don't have to finish your Village of Shadows difficulty playthrough? Yeah, and that's fair enough too as well. You know, anything that can help. Especially too if you're on time constraints as well. You just try not to put yourself in situations to get super angry. That's fair enough too, yeah. But it's good to know your limits. It's good to know what level you get to, and like knowing, hey, you know, this is what happens if I get to this point. Cynical, the streamer that called you out was playing GTA SADE. The ridiculous ragdoll mechanics kicked in during his death and you laughed. Didn't take it too well. Ragdoll deaths are always damn funny though. Oh, that's okay, Barnes. Yeah, so I'm playing Leon, his first scenario, on hardcore. But when I play as Claire and do her second scenario, I'm actually going to play on standard. Hey Rod, it'd help if you actually open this up first. I don't know how many times I've gone to a self-service checkout and instead of choosing, you know, what account I want and all that kind of thing first, I go straight to putting the card on the reader sometimes, and I'm like, Rod, technology hasn't advanced to that point yet. You have to do a few steps in between, dude.
That doesn't explain the rumors about the orphanage. I just find it way too coincidental Umbrella's one of the benefactors.
You told me this interview was about the new scholarship Umbrella set up.
Come on, Annette. Nobody cares about that. They want to know about the G virus.
Where did you hear about this?
And that big fucking sinkhole in the city, which, by the way, rumor has it goes straight to your underground lab. Now, are you going to talk to me, or are you going to...
This interview's over.
Bitch.
Cynical, you've had some bad rages yourself, not on a stream or anything, but you've sold games because they pissed you off so much. That's fair too, because it's like, why am I bothering with this game? Sell it and then get the money from it. Listen to Rod. Yeah, it's like Leon just has the box and he keeps trying to push the box onto the thing. He's like, why is this not working? Hitting Alt F4 just feels like slamming the phone down to end a call, though. It's like, fine. Boom. Alt F4.
What are they after? That's not good.
Fuck you, Mr. X, you fucking cunt. Yes, game. Cunt of a fucking enemy gets me right at the fucking door. Not before I get there, but right as I get there.
What are they after? That's not good. Give me a break.
Listen, the Mr. X is like, I'll give you a break, Leon. I'll break your face. And every other part of his body. Mr. X just standing there waiting for you to get up. He sure was. He was just looking down at Leon going, you gonna get up yet? Come on, hurry up. Don't have all day here. Cynical laughed Master off. You saw the zombie crawling towards you. Was determined to get a few bites. Yeah, it was like, come on. Want to get my share. There we go. That might help.
What are they after? That's not good. Give me a break. What the?
Gotta get through the gauntlet of cunts.
Ada, this is getting old. Saving your ass, that's twice.
I didn't realize you were keeping score.
Look, this isn't a game.
You gotta kidding me.
Nothing dies down here. I take it you have the key card.
Yeah, and this. I was hoping you could explain what's on it.
Maybe. After I hear it. Let's get out of here. We might want to open the shutter.
Listen, he straightened his fedora. What? He's like, what'd you do to my fedora, Leon? Ah, sweet, sweet cutscene safety. Yeah, I'm actually surprised I got through on that attempt, considering how many times I got bitten. I know I used health as well twice to help along, but I still would have thought that I was going to get killed and have another death happen. Yeah, Cynical's like, surprise, motherfucker.
Is that the intel you needed?
Unfortunately, no. Ben didn't come through.
Well, what exactly are you looking for?
More info on the people responsible for this mess. What about you? Trying to save the world?
I told Lieutenant Brenna I'd bring help.
Good luck getting that.
Time to visit the gun shop, Kendo.
Road's out. Going through that gun shop looks like the only way.
This entire city was infested with zombies.
What a mess.
Sorry, Ada. They forgot to clean up before you arrived. Long barrel for the shoddy? Don't mind if I do, thank you.
I'm not gonna hurt you.
I said don't move.
I'm just passing through. I'm gonna ask you to lower that weapon.
I kill you are. You're gonna turn around and go right back out the way you came in.
I think your daughter needs help, sir.
Don't tell me how to deal with my daughter.
Drop it.
No! Wait!
Step aside. We need to terminate her before she turns.
Terminate. It's my fucking daughter.
Ada. Just let them be.
Emma? Sweetheart, I told you to stay put.
Daddy?
Yeah, Daddy's here. Come here. Okay? Those fucking things outside. Look what they did to us. You're a cop. You're supposed to know something. How did this happen? Huh? She was our sweet little angel.
Mommy?
I was sleeping, honey. Okay? And I'm gonna put you to bed too, okay? Emma. Just go. Just give us some privacy.
You know, it's one thing to keep the truth from me, but why him? I want to find out what's happening here and stop whoever's behind it. Helping people like them? That's why I joined the force.
My mission is to take down Umbrella's entire operation. We may not make it out.
Whatever it takes to save this city. Count me in.
Cynical saved the city. This isn't the Avengers, bro. The city is long gone. That is true. There's no turning back for Raccoon City. Talk about a great way to take a character from the original and just completely redo not only where they're positioned in the story, but also just completely redo their character and all that kind of stuff. And along with Marvin and how they did him as a character in this game and all that, like, there's a level of, you know, campiness and memeness about the original version of, you know, Marvin and Kendo. Like Marvin when he's like, just go! And puts the gun in, you know, Claire or Leon's face, you know. Or Kendo is like, sorry about that. You know, he's got these sorts of... Both characters have something about them in their original versions that, you know, it's not terrible or anything, it's just a certain way. And I'm glad that in the remake, obviously, that they changed how they approach those characters.
Heard of the Umbrella Corporation? They're a pharmaceutical company secretly making bioweapons. They have a virus. It turns people into indestructible monsters.
That explains the horrible things I've seen.
Umbrella. They're the faces of people who work at Umbrella.
That's why I'm looking for Annette Birkin. She's the one at Umbrella responsible for unleashing the virus. I'm going to bring her down.
I just realised that if I die in the next bit with the alligator, I have to redo that bit with Mr. X and the power box again.
This is how we get to an end.
Based on what you've said, the sewer seems fitting.
Well said. After you.
Gee, thanks. Can't imagine a real scientist being down here.
According to HQ, this leads right into Umbrella's secret facility.
Come on. Sewers are run by the city. How could they have a facility without the authorities knowing?
Welcome to corporate America. Umbrella's controlled Raccoon City for years.
So I haven't seen the new movie in full, but in the new Resident Evil movie that they did, not the series on Netflix, that's a completely different thing, but the movie Welcome to Raccoon City, from what I've actually seen and read about it, you look at Leon. Now, there's nothing about Leon in the original Resident Evil 2 or this version of Resident Evil 2 that would suggest that he's a clumsy idiot who has wanted to be a police officer, but, you know, he's treated like a comedy relief character type thing. So it makes me wonder, why the fuck would you turn Leon into that type of character at all? It'd be like taking Ada and putting her in the movie and turning her into a beauty pageant winner that just so happened to be in Raccoon City when everything went down, and she runs around going, "Ooh, I cracked a nail," and was very stereotypical. When they adapt these things, I don't know what goes through their fucking head when they decide to make the characters ridiculous like that. You know what I mean? They didn't do that with Ada in that movie, but with Leon, they turned him into a bumbling idiot. And the director who directed the movie is a big fan of John Carpenter's work, and I'm a big fan of John Carpenter's work. So when he was talking in interviews about how he was inspired by movies by John Carpenter, like Assault on Precinct 13, which is about these criminals holed up inside a police precinct while there's this gang on the outside. And he's also a fan of Big Trouble in Little China, which is my favorite movie. And in that movie, there's a character named Jack Burton, and he starts the movie off as this guy full of bravado, and you think that he's going to be the main character, and that his friend is going to be the sidekick throughout the movie. But once they get to the point in the movie where all this magic and sorcery is being used, Jack Burton, the main character, he becomes this bumbling, like, he goes to get a knife out of his boot, during a fight scene, but he accidentally flicks the knife over the side, so he has to go and get the knife. By the time he gets himself ready to fight, his friend has already kicked ass and dealt with everyone. So the sidekick really becomes the one who knows what's going on. So the director of Resident Evil Welcome to Raccoon City was a fan of Big Trouble in Little China, and he wanted to turn Leon into a similar kind of character that Jack Burton is, and it's like, what the fuck are you doing? You know, that type of character doesn't fit Leon. You know, the whole point of Big Trouble in Little China and Jack Burton being that way is to show that at the start, he's a typical action hero, right? But as the shit hits the fan, he becomes like a sidekick who doesn't really know exactly what's going on, and tries to act tough and that, but and fight. He's a bit clumsy as well. So I don't know why they did that with Leon in the movie. Something I didn't mind that they did was they had this idea that Claire was suspicious of Umbrella since she was a child. There were things that were happening that she, had a hunch or something that something was going wrong, that something was wrong with Umbrella. I didn't mind that kind of thing, but when you're completely overhauling a character like that, it's just ridiculous. You're adapting Resident Evil as well. You're not adapting something serious into a parody. You know what I mean? Hi, Joycey. True Hollywood wash. Yeah, it's like there's no need to do that when you're adapting a character. Completely change who they are from the source material to make them fit a character you're a fan of from another thing that's completely entirely different. Yeah, Joycey, like a parody. Like fair enough if you're doing a parody movie of this and you had Leon as a bumbling idiot. But to do an actual serious adaptation and turn Leon into that is just utterly stupid. It's like, what?
Jesus! That an earthquake?
I sure as hell hope so.
Leon, it's not Jesus, okay? You gotta stop thinking it's him.
What the hell?
Stay sharp. God only knows what's down here.
Oh no, I didn't realize there was actually I forgot that there's a save spot here. So at least we'll be able to get past this. Even if I do die, at least we'll be able to start from a good spot. Listen to Ada. Name is Ada, not Jesus. Exactly. Come on, Leon. Jeez. It's like, hi, my name's Bob. Nice to meet you, Leon. Hey, Jesus. Nice to meet you. I said my name is Bob. I know, I heard you, Jesus. Another ink ribbon. I'll just deposit this in the storage.
Again?
It's not too late to turn back, Leon.
No chance. You're stuck with me to the end. Ugh. You sure this is the right way?
Unfortunately.
Wait there. Jesus Christ.
Leon! Get out of there!
Holy shit! Chew on that, you overgrown son of a bitch.
Leon, up here.
What the hell was...
Just get up here. Can't say I didn't warn you.
You said the virus turned people into monsters, not reptiles.
Fair point. I'm just impressed you made it in one piece.
So let me get this straight. Umbrella sells monsters like that to who? Our military? Somebody else's?
They don't sell the monsters. They sell the viruses that make them. And Annette is who makes the viruses. Scary as that alligator was, Annette is far more dangerous.
Definitely William's handiwork.
Identify yourself.
Annette Birkin.
She's who we're looking for?
Not much time. Need to dispose of it.
We're here for the G-Virus.
That's not gonna happen.
I'm warning you, Doctor.
Oh, yeah?
Hey!
Stop!
Ada! You'll never get the G-Virus!
Didn't expect that from a scientist. Leon.
Forget about me. Just go. Stop her before she gets away.
I'm right outside the facility, in pursuit of Annette. If it's not on her, it must be in the nest. Once it's in hand, I'll call for extraction. You can run, Annette, but you can't hide.
Listen to the Ada part. You hate Ada's part in this game. There's probably going to be a few deaths for me in this playthrough here as well, I dare say. Listen, in the OG, you feel like both Ada's part and Sherry's part were pretty easy. Sherry's part is easy in this one, but Ada's, ugh. Yeah, gotta love in the original with Sherry how it's like, pushing all these boxes again.
It's secret weapon time. Candy from a baby.
Damn it. I thought I could make the zombie lunge and then use its momentum as a timing thing to actually go past it, but the zombie was smarter than that. It knows zombie foo. Oh well, alligator time again. That's right, the friggin'... Because I actually want to have as many increments as possible, I will be going back to the storage chest and putting this in again. Save them for a rainy day.
Again?
It's not too late to turn back, Leon.
No chance. You're stuck with me to the end. Holy shit!
Hooah!
Chew on that, you overgrown son of a bitch.
The Aussie version would be, chew on that, you fucking cunt.
Leon, up here.
What the hell was...
Just get up here. Can't say I didn't warn you.
You said the virus turned people into monsters.
Yeah,
not
that
reptiles.
said it turned into fucking
Fair
monsters.
I'm just impressed you.
Humans. Not fucking alligators. Jesus fucking Christ. Be more specific next time. Listen, are you familiar with the streamer Matt RPD? Have actually seen and heard of him, but haven't actually watched any of his stuff.
So let me get this straight. Umbrella sells monsters like that to who?
To
Our
me.
military? Somebody else's?
They don't sell the monsters. They sell the viruses that make them. And Annette is who makes the viruses. Scary as that alligator was, Annette is far more dangerous.
He has had a few of the remakes voice actors on stream, including Nick Apostolides, Leon's VA. He actually recorded some lines for him that he used for channel points redemptions. Oh, that's awesome that they did something like that. That's cool.
It's secret weapon time. Candy from a baby.
Oh, so he's a speedrunner. One of the ones he created was chew on that, you slow son of a bitch. Nice. I knew it was coming from behind me, but I couldn't get the timing of running forward right. If I die again as Ada, I'm just going to call it a stream, because I'm kind of getting to that point. Thanks for watching the stream. This is where I'm going to end it. I'll get back to this next Monday. We're going to go and we're going to raid Crocodiles, who's playing Assassin's Creed Revelations. The next stream you'll see from me will be GTA 5. I'll get back to this again next Monday. Hey Mr. X, thanks for the follow earlier. Oh, that's okay, Lucinda. That's absolutely no trouble at all. Want to highly recommend people check out Lucinda's channel. She's doing a Resident Evil marathon, going through heaps of games in the series, including the remake of Resident Evil 4 when it comes out. Is currently playing through Resident Evil 3 Remake as part of that marathon. Is also a fan of stealth games like the Dishonored series, also. A great streamer, has a great atmosphere and a really good community over on her channel. So highly recommend checking out her channel if you haven't before. Also want to give a shout out to Lightus, who's also a great streamer. He's doing a lot of retro stuff. He's a big fan of fighting game franchises like Streets of Rage, Tekken, Mortal Kombat, Street Fighter. Also does some Resident Evil stuff as well. Is a big fan of old school stuff, as well as some new school stuff as well. So highly recommend checking out Lightus as well. Here's a raid message with emotes in it. People can feel free to use if they like. So if you see me streaming GTA 5, you know it's become Tuesday for me here in Australia. I hope that everyone has a good one. Thanks again for watching.